Good morning, everyone. Yeah. We do something quite a bit different. We're doing a massive total overhaul mod for Dark Souls 3 called Dark Souls Archstones. Or Archthrones, technically. I keep wanting to call it Archstones. I can't help it because of Demon Souls. I can't help it. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to make it more like Demon Souls. So we'll see how that goes, how that turns out. This is a project I was looking after for a while. Obviously, got sick, couldn't really do much, and then we needed to catch up on other stuff in the streams. I was like, fuck it, today I feel like doing something different. That's what we're gonna do today. Ugh. Oh yeah, it has its own servers, by the way, to specifically make sure you don't get banned from, you know, doing modded stuff on the main Dark Souls 3 servers. Yeah, I keep doing it. I keep calling it Archstones just because of Demon Souls, and it's Archthrones. I can't help myself. I've heard the Dragon's Dogma release has not gone well. Let's put it that way. There you go. I'm just going to bring up the brightness slightly for you guys. Okay.
When the chosen savior turned away from his duty,
Ooh, entire new cutscene.
The firekeeper took charge, and 5 kingdoms gifted her 5 thrones to aid in the Firelink ritual and receive souls brought by an emissary of embers. The firekeeper's champion.
Okay. Well, they have their own intro cutscene. I like it. What do we have? Wayfaring knight of little renown, yet strong and bearing fine arms. A criminal on the run from the undead hunts. Uses both dexterity and strength to survive. Deceptive sellsword, who has luck and speed on their side. Intelligent Venheim academic, who seeks to broaden their spellcasting knowledge. Versatile warrior from the Great Swamp, who practices pyromancy. They're going to journey afar to fight back what's inside. Pilgrims rely on faith and strength. Willful pariah, nearly hollow. Outcast sorcerers rely on luck to cast hollow sorceries. Nice. Next, being able to walk forward as DLC. There was a game that was called, I think, DLC Quest that did stuff like that. As a joke, mind you. But that was the entire point of it, was to show how absurd, ridiculous it was getting. Yeah, Archthrones. I keep doing the same thing, Ivan. Yeah, it's actually Archthrones. I misspelled it in the title. So I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix it. That's okay. It is what it is. But, yeah, there's a demo out for it. It came out while I was super sick. And then obviously we had other stuff to do for the streams. And then I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to set time aside to make sure we play it. And with a lot of potential and little hope, possesses high vigor and vitality. Complete unknown. No hope exists for these unfortunate wretches. By the way, it starts with its own cutscene, which is already, like, man. Granted, the cutscene is literally just, you know, static images sort of thing, but still, even so, the fact that a mod added cutscenes for a Soulsborne game is already crazy. I'm gonna go with a scholar. Purple moss clumps, divine blessing, hidden blessing. Throwing knives, raw gem, sovereignless soul, rusted gold coin, gold pine resin, black fire bombs. Honestly, of these, I'd say black fire bombs. A full price game had the worst microtransactions. Oh god, I don't know. Because I don't know all the full price games that came out. From what I've seen of Dragon's Dogma's store, Dragon Dogma's 2 store, it's pretty fucking egregious. But there have been a lot of games that were full price and had, like, absurd microtransaction stores. Slightly burly. Burly upper body might be the best one, actually. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. Tanned. Maybe get some better faces. Yeah, Dragon Academy student, definitely. Swept back. I don't have. There we go. That's the best one. Alright. We need a beard. Amazing how much better the facial hair is in this than, what was that game we played recently? Oh, Nightingale. Yeah. How much better the character creator is in this compared to Nightingale, and this is something. It's just so fucking silly because, again, how are you going to see most of this detail, right? We need to bring out his jawline a bit. Yeah, that's a bit better. Let's fix up his nose. Probably nostrils, actually. Huge! There we go. Got a bit of a more schnoz. best one we got? For purple, I guess. I guess it is, yeah. Man, oh man. $50 of DLC day one, yep. Dark Souls 3 looked like Joe the Plumber from the Beyond after he died. Oh god. Yep, it's just weird, like, that you have this, which is just, its character creator is just so much better than stuff like Nightingale. Like, man, oh man, Nightingale, it came out in a rough state. I figured they would be a bit better on, right? That's too gray. It's not perfect. But, you know, it's not bad for Severus. Okay. Alright. Let's see how this all starts now. Rain-swept outpost. Okay, just get a feel for stuff. Yep. Heavy. Okay. Alright. Control camera. Regular attack. Strong attack. Lock release. Oh! Oh, okay. We need to watch out for that shield strikes. Fuck. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll worry about parrying later, because remember the parry is a bit different. But already, like, talk about a massive difference just in the starting section. What is the skill for? Ah, okay. Guard. Yeah. Well, I remember that was what Archstones was supposed to be. Was it was supposed to be making it more like Demon Souls. Oh! Ah! Hi! Ugh. Woo! Oh my god! Woo! Fuck! I got caught on something! What am I stuck on? Oh my god! Jesus! Oh! Where'd you come from? Fuck it, I'm playing pansy mode right now. Holy shit! I didn't expect a fucking soldier knight to be one of the first things we ran into. Oh fuck. Fuck! That hurt. Fuck you. Oh, God. Good God, we gotta shake the rest off real fast. Look at that, we got clapped down to the magic pixel. Fucking hell. Broken straight sword. I can hear the breathing. And the game does not fuck around though, it just throws the knight at you right at the start. Blech. We are so fucked up for the boss. Oh, what? Did not get the backstab. Not at all. Even close. Well, let's get our teeth kicked in by the boss. Oh my God. What the fuck? It literally is! Woo! I wonder. Ugh! Ugh! What the? No! No! Don't change up his attack pattern, please! Why is there fire on the ground now? Woo! No! No! That's so mean! That's so mean-spirited! Oh, no! I was supposed to lose fight. Damn. That's so mean, though. Give him a flamethrower attack and give fire next to him. So you gotta be careful in melee. Yeah, he spits rocks. He doesn't do like an AoE, AoE rock thing. It's a machine gun of rocks. He's just... Again, you've already asked me this, Pip. Like, literally, what was it? I think it was even last stream. I said I didn't know. I couldn't decide if it was Halo 3 ODST or...
Forgive me. I didn't see you there. Allow me to introduce myself. Greetings, traveler. I am Erwin of Karim, a disciple of the Archbishop. I was sent here by Apostle Morn to retrieve a wayward saint, a frail woman by the name of Irina. She is my dear sister. Her pilgrimage is due to end, but we have received no word from her, nor her knight, Egon.
Okay.
Miracles are tales of the gods, powerful blessings made manifest by faith. If you wish to learn, I can teach you.
I kind of like his armor, not gonna lie. His hat would be great if it had a larger central cone.
Ah, good pupil. Miracles are blessings granted to us through faith. Most miracles are ancient, written at the dawn of the Age of Fire, after the Great War. As such, there are miracles for almost every purpose. Miracles for combat.
I mean, if you want to do bounties for mods, you
There
can.
are even miracles for teleportation. Oh, sorry, I don't know every miracle by heart. I am merely a disciple under Morn.
Oh, fair enough. What items do you have? 200 additional spells. Okay.
Farewell, my friend. Veria Nox.
I'm gonna assume they attacked him and they're getting their ass kicked. Yeah. And got whipped. Already, just look how wildly different this is. Oh fuck. I did an Elden Ring prompt.
No, no, no. I see no dark within you. I have no need for you. If you wish to find strength within the curse, embrace man's true visage. Until then, be gone. If you wish to find strength within the...
Okay. What was it in mid-2010s? A game journalist bias towards Japanese games. Seriously though, holy shit. This is pretty fucking insane. This poor sod. Ah, there we go. Ashen Estus now. Nice.
I don't recall seeing you before. Are you new here? My name's Thomas. I'm certainly no stranger to this.
Wait, are you Stockpile?
If you plan on visiting one of the Archstones, I'd be glad to lend you my services. If you have any baggage in need of storage, allow me to ease.
Yeah, Stockpile Thomas.
Rest assured, your goods are safe and sound with me. There's not much else I'm good for, I'm afraid.
Weak need Thomas. Interesting. Yeah.
Without brave souls like you, we'd be nothing but mindless holes.
Well, I've played other overhaul mods that do like big changes to levels and everything, but they usually run really bad. So we'll see how this goes. Runs fantastic. Also looks fantastic. Oh! Look! Look who it is! What are you doing here?
Greetings. I am Empress, famed sculptor of Vulcan.
before it fell. I escaped with my life, and I've been traveling the world ever since. I somewheres myself, if your curiosity calls. I don't think you'll find a better inventory anywhere else, honestly.
Oh, let's see what you got. Oh, damn. You got a lot of stuff. Okay, then.
You're welcome to come back with more souls. I'll be here, as always.
Okay. Alright, hang on. I want to check upstairs before we go down. One more bone. I don't know if we can get up there. But in base game, obviously, there's the chest up there. It's locked. Okay. Yep. So I had to jump afterwards, I guess? Binoculars, nice. Yeah, Firelink Shrine looks crazy different. Again, just brighten up the lighting and then give vegetation in it, like, damn. But granted, look at all the different thrones, too. Which again is which is gonna act as our Archstone. Again, that's why I typoed the title Archstones instead of Archthrones. Because like I keep thinking of Demon Souls Archstones, and then it's just like, no, it's thrones, you dummy. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it later.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astoran. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
So he's not doing the ash and stuff, then. He's not. He doesn't do the Estus stuff. Let's talk with the firekeeper. What? Didn't I grab you? Oh. Ooh. Okay, he had more equipment on him. 8 faith required. Or 8 intelligence. What? No, that's faith. Yeah, sorry. Got the backwards.
Welcome to the Nexus, lost soul. I am a firekeeper. I tend to the flame and tend to thee. The Archthrones require a great many souls, so that
Well, thank you very much for that. $100 of DACA mechanical Numbariario.
this.
Have to let me know what you want it towards.
Lost soul. Produce the coiled sword at the bonfire.
Here's the coiled sword
Seal
bonfire.
the Nexus upon thee. The Archthrones will allow travel to other worlds.
So itchy. Well, obviously, one of the things we're gonna have to do now is we're gonna have to beat the what? What the? It exploded and threw us. We crashed. We crashed. End of demo. Yeah, if only, right? End of demo. Kaboom! Yeah. No, no kidding. We didn't quit out like properly. Holy shit. We exploded. No, oh no. Oh no, it's crashing. Oh, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. I don't know why they would cause that explosion, but... Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Ah! Now the controller's doing the thing. Shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, there. Please. 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 Fuck, I have no idea how we're gonna have to fix it. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I will be right back a second. I'll try and fix it, but I don't know how. So, BRB. I'm back. I had to get some other stuff too. Yeah. Fucking shit. Wonder what causes it. I wonder what causes the crash. That's the thing we need to figure out. What was your favorite studio that shut down? Mine is Neversoft. Ooh. Mythic would be an interesting choice. Westwood Studios. Alright, here's what we're going to try and do. We're going to try and... what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a new game. We're going to literally do the same character. Just
When
get
the
right back to where
chosen-
we were because we're right there at the start, right? There we go. See? Yeah, not bad. Scholar. Okay. Try it again. Maybe lower graphics quality? Maybe. Because, man, maybe there's an override thing. But here, let's just do this real quick. Keep one to push other button prompts. You, because now I know you are enemy that'll get up. We made it to Firelink Shrine, and then the game was super crash happy. Oh! Oh my god! Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm very much not a fan of putting those guys right at the start. Oh my god! You fucking caught me! Perfect timing to catch. Jesus. It basically turns Dark Souls 3 into Demon Souls. Fucking hell. I have no idea why they would put this knight right here at the right here at the start. Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. There he is. Okay. Okay. Huh. So his head's the weak spot. Oh, I didn't pick the starting gift of firebombs. That's okay. Oh, fuck! Damn it! Damn it, man. We also forgot to pick our starting gift of firebombs. That's super unfortunate. But, hey, we're back to where we were, at least. Again, our first effort, we're going to try and do the Firekeeper thing, see if we can get past that. If we can't... can't, then obviously, like, we've got way bigger problems. I have no idea why they would make this explode either. So.
Welcome. I think it. Not with this.
Okay. Yep, there it goes again. Okay. Now I know the demo is longer than that, so give me a second. We're gonna try and fix it, just by changing the graphics thing. Yeah, I have no idea why they would make it explode. That's so stupid. Like, what purpose does that serve? And we're gonna try and adjust the graphics and everything down. I'm gonna put the lowest settings possible. Nope, lowest settings doesn't work either. Okay, so the mod is currently scuffed. Let's see if I can fix it. We'll overwrite the mod data and see if we can see if we can fix it. Okay, take this stuff, copy, go into game, Archstones. We're gonna have to get rid of all of it, literally. Yep. We'll put everything in. Okay, let's try this again. And again, I put in everything, so. Top one. Nope, yeah, I physically can't get past it. Okay. Well, it's Archthrones. I keep calling it stones, but it's thrones, and I messed up in the type of thing too. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we cannot play. Let's see. I'm going to look up if anybody else had the problem. Because somebody did. Maybe somebody knows how to fix it. This link and download the 1.15 file. Simply place the exe in your Dark Souls 3 game folder with this one and it should work. A lot of people with this problem. Someone said downgrading the exe fixes it. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we're going to grab the downgrade real quick. Patch 1.15. Download. Okay. Replace the exe with this one and it should work. Got it. File. Let's see if that actually does work. Yep. I mean, if we have to, like I said, I'll just play the I'll play the base game Or we'll play Elden Ring. One of the two. I have Elden Ring installed. So, wouldn't be a huge loss. Okay. Play. See if this works. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As long as it works. I don't care. Praise be! It actually fucking worked. Okay, now we can change our graphics back up. Max them puppies. Yeah. Okay. Fucking hell.
Well done. Thou art now an emissary of the thrones. Approach
Oops,
the
shit.
back side of one of the thrones, and the rest will follow.
Sorry, sending it.
Approach the back.
Damn. Actually skipped this dialogue. Okay, so... Crazy statues. Okay, obviously that's the swamp. Okay, well, guess let's do this first area. Let's do Gwen's area. I don't know. I don't know what all's available in the demo. I don't know how long the demo is. Oh, I'm glad we got past the thing though. Humanity, nice. Oh, section right there reminded me of Dark Souls 2, actually. Wow! Remember how I said that reminded me of Dark Souls 2? Holy shit! It literally is Dark Souls 2! What the fuck? Oh my god! It's literally Dark Souls 2! Oh no, the bad one! Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's got more to the level design though. Thank God the bonfire didn't explode this time. Harvest ingredient? Murky moss. Yeah, exactly. If they want to use the assets to build a better game, I'm all for it. Wouldn't be very difficult, because Dark Souls 2 was a disaster. Holy shit, look at that damage! Fucking hell! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, vibes. Very spooky. Ow! Fuck you and just... Stop being mean! Whoa! Ah, fuck! I got greedy. I thought I backed away enough. Jesus! Jesus! Fucking hell. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. These guys have too much health and they do too much damage. Wow, just like in Dark Souls 2. I'm going this way because this is different. Well, that screams boss fight. Look at him. Clearly what it is. Yeah. That's absolutely a boss. Approach him and say hi. Flick his balls. Yeah. Can I be cheeky? That's like a dark wraith. Like his upper is dark wraith armor, his bottom looks like gold hemmed. Got the equipment. See how much of a disaster this is. Yeah, I think he's just a dark wraith. But look. Look, his upper... Oh, shit. Oh, he's like a ring knight with a dark... Oh! Ow! My god, the damage! And the health! Why? Why is everything so fucking tanky? Why is everything so tanky and does so much damage? Holy shit! Fuck. I feel like this is not the Archstone you want to go in first. I feel like maybe this is the one you want to go in last. Arch throne. Arch throne. Keep saying stone. Morbid curiosity! Woo! What the fuck? Ah! What? Why? Why is everything so fast and does so much damage? Oh. Holy shit! We're in trouble here. Those are enemies from Sekiro. Ooh. No, he's standing. He's sitting in front of the chest as well. Fuck. Fuck. That was disabled by default. Yeah, that. We're such a fucking idiot. Alright, hang on. We need to figure out how. Can I get back to the. Can I get back to Firelink? Yeah. Alright. Let's try a different world. Everything here has way too much health and does way too much damage. Alright, let's see what the next one is. What does the overall mod change? Well, as you can see, everything has its own cutscenes, everything. Oh, this is gonna be real bad, isn't it? Oh my god! Why is it all Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2's level design was dog shit!
Heed this warning. Step no further into Elaeum Lois. A sickness burns within, and will surely bring ruin to thee.
Yeah, one of my most hated DLCs of any Soulsborne game. Let's see if it's still the big fuck you that it was in the other one. What? Tarkus! Casual Black Iron Tarkus is here. I want to talk to him.
You must have quite the pair of stones to walk up to me. Do you know who I am? I'm sorry.
Oh.
They call me the Night
Fine.
Slayer. Most
Fine,
don't
can't be
know.
Black Iron Tarkus,
Don't end
because
up
Dark Souls 1.
walking
But
away.
no.
Scared you, didn't I? I won't hurt you. I think you're funny. What's that? You're an emissary. Another fine joke. Titans and knighthoods are for nobles that want to feel better about their fine hands. All the better when I rip the rings of their cold, dead fingers. Listen, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. When I was hired to help invade this city,
No, the server's having some issues at the moment, it seems.
listen, when I glimpsed my employer's Now that Janara had won, she's hiding something here. She may think she's safe, but she's not safe from me.
Oh. Okay.
I'll kill Janara for the secret she keeps.
Okay. Well, alright, let's see again. This is going to be a kick in the nuts right off the bat. Oh. No, it's just another different type of enemy. Fuck are you? I'm out! Hey, at least there's no invisible panther.
Keep thy distance. Seize thy trespass. And disturb not.
Gimme. Ow! Hey! Got a glaive.
Pride so profane, thy arrogance must be punished.
Whoa! What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm going in the timeout box. Oh no, he just put us over here, okay. I thought I was getting put in the timeout corner. Whoa! Whoa! Crap! Contraption requires a key! Ah! It's all hell! It's all hell! Indigo, thank you very much for the subscription! We're all in hell!
Foolish emissary, drowned in the stench of curiosity. I shall put thee down. Fitting of a mongrel.
Oh, hey, well, we ran into a boss fight. You're acting like the corrupted monks! She's like a slowed down version of the corrupted monks in Sekiro. Does a lot of damage, too. She has a lot of health and does a lot of damage. Alright. What is that damage? I know. Indigo, thank you very much for that, by the way. We're trying out the different things. We gotta find the starter world. Whatever world is the one that's, like, not gonna kick us in the teeth. Because thus far, the first two are brutal. Those two are big old, like, middle finger fuck yous. Guess let's try over here. I just need a world where I can do some decent damage and it's not going to be a challenge run of, like, taking 7,000 hits to kill a single enemy. Ooh. No! Why? I like this area, though. It looks nice.
Well, well. Another emissary. Seeking souls. Does your fire keeper get out much? Carthus is a ruin. Our empire fell soon after propping up that throne. Not that the state of the realm matters to your quest.
No, that's the worm from, the Fire Lake in Dark Souls 3.
Oh, pardon my terrible manners. Welcome to Carthus of the Sands. I am Layla, the witch, as they say. If you need assistance on your journey, I offer you my flame. As for your lessons, you know the price.
What was that monster?
Oh dear. Have you seen the worm emissary? The damnable thing has fed well on the High Lord's conquests, and with the Empire in disarray, there is no one to put it to heel. Do be careful, darling, as will I.
Is there a giant ballista by chance that I can use to trick into shooting the worm over and over again?
Farewell. Be sure to make good use of my flame.
Oh, hi Keith! Man oh man, muscle memory from Elden Ring is gonna be brutal. Okay. What? You kidding me? Little fucking grasshopper? Little locust? Come here, you little... Ah! Back here, you little shit. Hoppy little bastard. You hoppy little fuck! What? Jesus! Okay, nope, backstab did not work. Now it worked. God, the enemies just feel like they have so much health, but hey, at least here we can actually fight some enemies. Oh! Another fucking locust! Oh my god. Just die. Just die. Just get out of here. I didn't think they could make something worse than the Dark Souls dogs, but no, they did. Yeah, that scorpion looks real friendly, let me tell you. God, look at it. Creepy ass thing. Oh, dude, you're still stuck. I'm not giving that thing a hug. Hell no. That's a nice shard. Ah, but fuck! Ah! What are these? What are these hitboxes? They linger for so long. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. Things are a bloody fucking nightmare. Doesn't help that they don't have any reaction to getting hit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ooh. I'll take that. Oh. Oh my god. Mistakes were made. Everything just feels like it's so fucking overtuned. Alright, well, let's try fighting one of these guys, like, one-on-one. Look at all these fucking bloodstains everywhere. Look how much damage! I'm sorry, how much health they fucking have. Everything feels like... Every single enemy's health feels like it needs to be cut down to a fourth. And the damage they do needs to be at least cut in half. Oh, fuck! Yeah, this is a mod. I don't know who the fuck balanced it, but Jesus, they're balanced. Whoever is balancing this mod really sucks at it. No, this feels more like a challenge run play than actually playing a game. For how many souls? 320. Fucking yikes. Use up almost all our magic as well. That was one enemy. That was the first enemy. Well, it's technically impressive, that's for sure. Whoa. See what I mean with, like, everything's damage and health is... Everything's damage and health is just way too fucking high. This has been the most manageable one so far. Maybe they just neutered magic? Maybe. Let's see what firebombs do. Oh, fuck. 86 damage from a black firebomb. No, the health and damage is way too high on every single enemy. Oh my god. That was a fucking quick poke. And that did 75% of my health. worth it? Yeah. Jeez Christ. So, the locust, going this way is the best way to go. Because that guy has at least less health. But the locusts are the problem because they don't have any, like, reaction to getting hit. So, they just smack the shit out of you. Fucking hell. I just look how annoying they're to deal with. Just look at them. Fuck! Shit. Oh. Okay. I just saw on this guy. Let's count how many hits it actually takes to kill this guy. 1, 2, 3. 13 hits. Fucking hell. Again, this feels more like I'm playing a challenge run mod, where like every single enemy is a pain in the ass to deal with, and you do no damage. It's very not enjoyable. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I missed. There we go. Falchion. Let's go. Falchion's better. I can't even equip it. God. Fucking locusts, man. I can't equip it. There's too much dexterity. Fuck! Okay. No, I haven't tried all of them yet. We've tried 3 of them. This is the most tolerable one so far. But even so, as you can see, the numbers are just out of whack, and the enemies are just out of whack. Six casts of magic to kill one enemy. Oh shit, he is after me. Fuck. Well, we've tried 3 of the Archstones, and they're all a pain in the ass. I guess we can... Let's try the other Archstones and see if we can find one that isn't. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. So that one's a no-go, that one's a no-go, that one... It's rough, but at least you could do something. Let's try this one all the way up here first. It's weird because the tutorial area felt okay, with the exception of that knight. That knight's a bit of a fuck you. But the tutorial felt okay. Warthorn Village. Oh yeah, those one enemies that literally were the Sekiro shinobi. Why is this your first enemy? These guys are a pain in the ass too. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely doing better damage here. As long as they're both stuck there, I don't care. Yeah, but did you see the other Archstones? Like the one we were in before, it took 13 hits to kill a single enemy. That one was a lot better. Angel feather. Oh. Yeah, this must be the starter Archstone. Yeah, but Dark Souls 3 has an obvious series of progression, right? This doesn't. Like, why in the hell would you even offer access to the other Archstones at all? Why wouldn't you do the Demon Souls thing and make it to where you can only access 1-1 and a bit of 2-1? And you need to actually progress certain areas to unlock the next parts of each Archstone. Whoa! Fuck! Owie! I found the ballista! Yeah, this should have been the only one you had access to first. Again, they should have taken more inspiration from Demon Souls. I actually like this this ballista a lot more than the one. Also, isn't as like deafeningly loud. Okay. You need to beat the Tower Knight and then you can do any world in any order? Kind of. There are barriers to progression in the different worlds, right? But yes, once you beat the Tower Knight, you do get better access. But until that point, you've had a straightforward path through a tutorial area, right? Through a standardized dungeon. So you would have already gotten it. Phalanx does unlock a lot. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just take more inspiration from Demon Souls. You're already taking this much. You should have just taken the entire idea of you have to do this world first to a certain point, and then you can go get the rest of it. And see, because their enemies are fighting here too, this is like, it's a lot better progression. Yeah. Or again, just don't allow people to have access to the other ones until they do this one. Be like, you can't do the other ones, the other Archstones, until you unlock, until you beat the boss here, then it unlocks the other Archstones. That's how it should have been. Maybe. Hopefully then they know for the actual game not to do this. Oh, fuck. Ha! Not what I intended to do. It's funny that it worked out that way. Did I get a... No. Okay. Thought I might have gotten a whip. What is that sound? Oh, there it is. Oh! He actually got that up over the ledge. You don't see anything down there. There's nothing on this guy. Think so? I guess we can go check. Big ass night down there. Nope. Sword? Phew. There's little thralls. Oh shit. Crystal lizard. Oh, taking my crystal lizard away from me. Dick. Clutch. Yeah, it has perfect block in it as well. That was one of the things it talked about in one of the tutorial messages. Favorite crystal lizard design? I'm not sure. I do kind of like the Demon Souls one because it's funny. When they flip up on their back, they're like, blah, 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 and then they leave. It's like, okay. Oh, they do not take bonus from Black Fire. Okay. You get staggered at least, which is nice. Whoa! Went up a little higher than I thought. Oh no! We got more inflicted. Hey, a bell ringing maiden. Holy shit. the fuck? Run away! Run away! Fucking puss of man. No, are you serious? Look at that above my head. Shit. My friend and his therapist talk about Marvel movies, so I jokingly suggested he recommend Madam Web. He replied he didn't want to suggest that to someone that could have him sectioned. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's a cleric demon. Although, looks like they changed some things about it, but that's fucking cleric demon. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're angry. Why? Why would you do this to me? I'm out! And I kept my souls. Okay, where are you?
Welcome back, emissary.
Alright, level up.
Very well. Then touch to take nourishment from my supper.
Okay.
Let these souls withdrawn from
Okay, so we can do 3.
manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within you, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach
I
of
think
flames.
something we have is 13
Let them
decks.
assume a new master, inhibiting thy soul, casting themselves upon new forms.
I don't know if there's stuff in the hub. The hub's actually a lot smaller because there's a locked door. So I don't know if we can actually get up and around. Oh, you know, I'm gonna give myself a little bit extra health too.
Farewell,
Yeah, there we go. Now we actually have access to a lot more stuff. Okay. Falchion. Okay. Well, it's the best weapon we have at the moment. Or best weapon I can use that we have at the moment, I should say. Maybe I should try to balance out some of our weight here. Yeah, here's those a bit more defenses. And let's do our coat first. weighs the same? Damn, I didn't realize our scholar garb was so heavy. That's a pretty big increase. Our scholar garb is pretty heavy. I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna do this one. A little bit too much. Fencer. Fencer looks pretty good too. The emissary one looks really good. Hang on. Okay. Better. I'm trying to optimize a bit what we got. Yeah. Okay. Go back to where we were. Yeah, this is definitely the starter Archstone. True. Okay. Let's head this way. Ah! That's still connected, damn. Fuck! Fuck! No, I'm getting bullied! Oh, the shield. The quick shield bashes. Fuck! Oh shit. Oh shit. Get him! Get him, little buddy! Double team him! Double team him! You did it! Alright. Sheesh! Okay. You actually get a lot of stuff for that too, so. Alright, so we need to double team this guy immediately. Never mind. He's just gonna commit suicide. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. For showcasing an actual battle, though, this is actually really effective. Woo! Please no. Please no. out of here! Ah! Ow! Die! Ow! Thank God that didn't actually do as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Oh! Fuck! Glad you missed. Ow! Shh. I'm using you as cover. Oh my god. I can take a sip of OG. Eh. Holy shit. Whoa, fuck me. Holy shit. Please tell me you are enemies. Please. 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 Oh, fuck. Yes! Hang up on him! Yeah! Oh Lord, he coming! Whew, Jesus, he's got some range. Ow, that still hit me, ouch. Oh, hang on, wait. So you're red team, and you look like you're blue team, right? Fuck! Not what I wanted you to do. Okay. I was gonna have red team versus blue team. Okay. Well, let's continue up that way. And if we find another guy, we'll bring him to the red-winged knight. Oh, these guys. Okay. Great scythe. Okay. Let's go back down and get that. Human pine resin, alright. Whoofda! Amber, sweet. Anything else? Just you, buddy? Looks like it's just him. Did you guys watch that video I posted in politics? I love the best part about that video was the wait, rationality, are you leaving me? Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're a woman. You can't have both ways. Okay, goodbye, rationality. Bye-bye, rationality. See ya, rationality. And bye-bye. Oh. I'll never be seen again. Oh my god, he's got so much health! He's a snake man! It's Bloodborne! Ah! Alright, well. The snake cult is real! The snake cult is real! It's funny because it's true, exactly. I wish I knew where the actual clip came from, because I would love to take that clip. I would love to take that clip to use it. Morning, Rampar. Okay. So we cleared out all the way this way. So let's clear out all the way the other way, if we can. Oh, fuck. How much health do you have left? I think we can do it! Yeah! Okay. Yeah, I see you, Sneaky. I see you. No, that may be the Dragon Cult. Which I hope they actually have the dragons, the Dragon Covenant in this, and that they make it... One of the only things that was good about Dark Souls 2 was its Dragon Covenant design. And I mean, it was really good. It's from Whitest Kids You Know, Season 2, Episode 6. Put that down for me in the Discord, Duncan. Because I want that clip. Yeah, you don't need to, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You can just go to sleep. Oh, fuck. Ow! Get down! Woo! Get down, Mr. President! Ah! He landed on me! Oh my god! Nice! We actually got the twin axes. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh my god! Oh. You little cheeky shit. Ember? Breaker? Oh, it goes right through that building. Okay. Oh no, my guts. Oh no, my stomach. Hold on. Chat. This is gonna be a risky situation. I will be right back. I'll leave the video on so you guys can see if I'm gonna get horribly murdered, but my stomach is telling me I gotta go. Bathroom. PRP. Nope, no toilet lunch. We don't have lunch. We're not gonna have lunch for another 50 minutes. We are gonna do a video though. When we do, it's gonna be one of the videos and suggestions. I saw it was 7 minutes long. You can't be invaded. I know you can't because they specified. Woo! That only co-op exists right now. Whoa! Whew! That was scary. I'm falling back. The other one's a snake. That one's a snake. I know it. I know that one's a snake. Cheeky son of a bitch. Yeah, no snakes, not today. You little fuck. Drop the skin shit posting. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Wow, where? I don't know where that came from. That hurt. Okay, that would get that shortcut unlocked. Trying to figure out where that grenadier threw from. Go through there, that'll get that shortcut. Oh, underneath! Yeah, no wonder I couldn't find you. There you are, you cheeky little shit. Ow, fuck! Any thoughts on Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, and how do you think they hold up to other games out there, like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, 40k Rogue Trader, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Praise the Cube? Well, obviously, the Baldur's Gate 3 is superior to DOS 1 and 2 in every regard, but that's just because that's their latest game. Though, apparently, Sven has said that the characters and everything have defaulted back to Wizards of the Coast, and so Larian's going to go do a new game entirely. I'm hoping that means they're going to bring back the Divinity series with more of the stuff they've learned now, because that would be really, really fucking sick. And hey, if they redesign the Lizardmen again, I would be fine with that. If they make the Lizardmen more like the Dragonborn in Baldur's Gate 3, I'd be super okay with that. Just because they were so much more expressive and everything. Holy shit. Yeah. I like Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I like it a lot. I think 2 is a lot better than 1 is. 1 is because they were trying to find their footing, right? And they were trying a bunch of new things, so it happens. 2 is a lot better. Wait, what? There we go. Right in his noggin. Why does it auto? It like auto removes you from the view. Little Larian Warhammer game, that would be pretty neat. Oh, you know what? We never actually checked that side, did we? Hold on. Okay. So yeah, so now the big question is, do I want to try to go in there and get the shortcut door? Oh, man, the lighting does not like that. The lighting is not okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's the snake guy again. Oh no! There's another one down there. Alright, well, we'll have this shortcut unlocked. that screams trap over there. Oh. Yay! Okay, so, yeah, here's what I'm thinking. We have plenty of souls on us right now. And we've got multiple bonfires we can go to now. Alright, level up.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire.
Okay.
Within me,
So we can only do
retreating
4.
to the darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them
Let's do
assume
that,
a new
then.
master, inhibiting thy soul, casting themselves upon me.
Okay.
Farewell, emissary.
Okay. Oh, wait. We have a thing. I forgot. We got it. Yeah! Nice. It's leveled up now. Okay. Castle approach. Well, that's a boss fight. Let's see what kind of boss fight. Got a lot of health. Very Iron Golem-like. Okay. Yep, very Iron Golem-like. Ooh! Bit of a mix. Oh shit. Ah! Whoa! Ow. Okay. Ow. Oh! Ah! Yeah, we need more damage. We need more damage. Ah, fuck! Fuck! I tried to roll it, didn't work. Okay. Well, we're not running past the enemies to fight the boss. We're running past the enemies to get back to an area. Different area. I'm gonna try and go up this way. In our explorations. Fuck. Oh, that's one it was. Alright, yeah. I was trying to remember the jump button for Dark Souls 3. What do those even do? Oh, they're a thing. Oh. You can mix these in your flasks? Huh. Okay. Open up this shortcut. Okay. I guess let's see what disaster awaits us here. A lot of health. A lot of health, and we don't do a lot of damage. Ow. There were angels in Dark Souls 3. That's what those guys were. That was the whole point behind, they were the thing that corrupted part of the royal family. That's why there was the civil war that broke out. Okay, so yeah. So we need damage. We need damage real bad on both of these fights. But we got all the shortcuts unlocked now. Ooh, I just realized. Hang on. If we go here, back the other way, we can go down the sewers. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we go back this way. Okay. Woo! Okay, down in here. Down this way. I want to see what's up the other tower here. So we just gotta get past the knight right there. Lock on range, so short! I didn't think that guy would aggro, but he did. Alright. Whoa, wait, there's an entire other area this way. Fuck, you know. Poke actually got me. Oh, well. We're going down to another boss fight, I bet. Well, titty sprinkles. Okay, so there's another whole area down here now, too. Alright, what's this boss fight? Omen of the Eclipse. What the fuck? It's fucking... Ah! It's Horaloo! It's like 100% Horaloo! Unironically, he's even got the delay attacks! Ah, fuck! Although his kick attack is way worse. Yeah, it's Godfrey. First Elder Golden Lord. Okay, well, we found Godfrey. Okay. Now, alright, so instead of going that way, we're gonna go the front way. Like I said, all I'm doing here is I'm just doing explorations. What we want to do is, we want to find... Actually, wait, this is faster? Faster, yep. Oh! Ah! Kind of! Yikes! Woo! Woo! There's a lot of things I don't like about the mod. There's a lot of things I like about the mod. One of the things I don't like about the mod is why would they let you go on the other Archstones, or Archthrones, is what it's supposed to be. But why would they let you do that when you're just gonna get your teeth fucking kicked in and every single enemy is gonna take dozens and dozens of attacks to just kill a basic enemy? They should force you to go into this Archstone first. And then once you beat a single boss, unlock all the other rest of them. Fuck! That attack, that delay attack! Alright. Climb, you fool! Climb! Climb, you fool! Woo! It's not open world. Okay. So that opened up that. This is where we started from originally. So I guess we've got that now. Okay. Oh. Make an offering. Did we never sit here? Ever? Okay. Well, now we have a quick way to get to Godfrey. Oh, but they should, Sonic. They absolutely should. Like, the other Archstones... Granted, there's the fourth one we didn't try yet. But the three other Archstones we tried are completely intolerable. It's like doing it feels like doing a one-hit death... One-hit kill... one-hit death with a broken straight sword challenge run. It is awful. It's genuinely awful. So they should force you to go here, because this is clearly the starting one. This is the one you should do first. Okay. There we go. Now we've got all three bonfires that are set up. I think this bonfire... Technically, this one does double duty, because this one goes down to Godfrey and then goes up to the Angel as well. So now we just need to get... lots of souls and upgrade some of our gear, and hopefully we can actually, beat the Golem boss is the most likely one to beat. Because it's the Iron Golem, but he has a few extra little stuff thrown in. Oh, ah! Oh my god, he has lots of hyper armor! No. Lots of hyper armor! Youchies! And the battle down here gets us other points. Basically, I'm trying to do everything I can to make sure as many of these guys die as possible. Oh. battleship that were fun to make, but boring to play. Well, of course it is, because Starfield is dog shit. Like, every aspect of Starfield is bad. It's genuinely one of the laziest phoned-in games ever made. But that's Bethesda, that's what they do. I don't know why anybody was ever surprised about that fact. Like, it's what Fallout 3 was, it's what Fallout 4 was, it's what Skyrim was. It just gets me that whole thing of like, does nobody pay attention to what Bethesda actually does, ever? Cheeky little troll. Yeah, the amount of time doesn't matter for the quality that it is. I can switch targets! I want these guys to die the most, because they're the ones that have the most health. Like, what? Do you just have infinite health now? What is happening here? There. Hey, I'm helping you out. We gotta double team these guys. You're in Skyrim too, have you seen Starfield? Oh. God. It's just all a disaster, isn't it? It's all a disaster. Oh my god, that guy finally died! Ah! Please! Please don't just shield bounce me the entire time, thank you. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a bad roll. I feel like they've increased their speed. Not by much. There's just something. It feels like their speed is different. Ah! Good God, man. Good God. I only did 16 damage? Ah! Get out of here! Fuck! And it's only worth 110 souls. Jesus. Okay, well... I guess our best bet is to upgrade the falchion. Archstones 3 is hard because it's actually hard. The earlier ones were frustrating due to dull mechanics. Absolutely not. What the hell? No. Dark Souls 1 was probably the best balance in terms of speed and capabilities of the player. Dark Souls 2 was just shit. I mean, its level design was bad. Its design philosophy was bad. 500 weapons, 5 movesets, which is great for fashion. Like, fashion was fantastic in Dark Souls 2. It's also what made the PvP so good because everything was kind of viable. So that's why Dark Souls 2 PvP was pretty good. But it's because every single straight sword acted like every other straight sword. Every single curved sword acted like every other curved sword. There's no differences in it. Sekiro was just an entirely different beast. Sekiro's entire concept of the rhythm of battle, which is what the parry system was in Sekiro. I personally didn't like the progression mechanic system in Sekiro, but the game itself was fantastic. That's why I'm worried when they said an Elden Ring's new DLC is going to have a system more like Sekiro for progression, so that people can't curb stomp. It's like, but why? Why wouldn't you just allow people to do that? Just allow people to curb stomp it if they do. Oh god, yeah. That's not even Dark Souls 2's infamously bad hitboxes and enemy placements. Enemy designs, really. Like, infamous for good reason, too. And they also relied too much on, to make the boss hard, we'll do a bunch of minions as well. Like, that's what made Duke's Dear Freya difficult. But also the fact that Duke's Dear Freya, what would have ever clued you in that the spider was going to have a laser beam attack? Once you know it, it's not a surprise anymore, right? But how are you ever supposed to figure that out yourself? Actually, hang on. 28. 128. This actually scales better. Hold on. Oh, the... Alright, movesets, hold on. The moveset's a bit better with the falchion because it's wide sweeping arcs. To go through all of it. Same amount of stamina. We need raw damage though, so it's probably the best bet to go with that. Everything else is still pretty wildly away from us. Maybe a war pick? Counts as a hammer. Does thrust damage though. That's interesting. Standard damage versus slash damage. It's also weighs less. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do the broadsword.
Good, wasn't he?
Okay, there we go. Upgrade you once.
Pretty be careful.
Okay. Duke's Dear Freya had a gimmick to it. You gotta use a torch to keep the lesser spiders from aggroing you. I never found that gimmick ever. All I would do is I would go in with a bow and arrow, kill all the little guys, and then I would just focus the shit out of Duke's Dear Freya because they don't summon in the little guys that much. And if you have the Dragon Rider bow, you one-shot all the little guys. Even on New Game Plus difficulty, which is I would always do the bonfire aesthetic to get it up there because every time I play through a Soulsborne game, I have to get the Moonlight Greatsword. I can't help myself. I have to get it every time. It's like an unwritten rule every single time I play a Soulsborne game. I have to get the Moonlight Greatsword. I don't think he would have anything useful for us. No, not the fake one. Has to be the real one. Also, that's another thing I think Dark Souls 2 did well. So there's a couple things, but they're very, like, minutia details. I think the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 2 looks fantastic. Genuinely, I think it's the best looking of the Moonlight Greatswords we've gotten. Maybe with exception of Bloodborne's Ludwig's Holy Blade, which is the Moonlight Greatsword. because that one does look pretty fucking good. And the transformation is sick. But for ones that don't transform, I think Dark Souls 2 does the best. I love the reveal of Bloodborne's Moonlight Greatsword. Holy shit. That was so good. And then the other thing Dark Souls 2 does well is obviously the Dragon Covenant. Not how you join the Covenant. I guess let's put a caveat on that. Joining the Dragon Covenant in Dark Souls 2 makes no fucking sense. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Why in the fuck is a random merchant in the Iron Keep the Covenant leader and not the actual fucking dragon who's leading the Dragon Knights? What? Why in the shit? It should have been the opposite, right? You should have actually gotten a petrified egg from the merchant. Then when you get all the way to the Dragon Eyrie, you should have then had to go on a side adventure to go put it on the altar. That would have made way more sense. And then you could go speak to the ancient dragon and join the Dragon Covenant. Again, way more logical than break into the Dragon Eyrie, steal the egg, go to random merchant in Iron Keep for some fucking reason, give him the egg, now he's the Dragon Covenant leader and you join the Dragon Covenant. What? The fuck? That's stupid. But at least the Dragon Covenant looked good. Like, holy shit, I actually liked a lot of the Dragon Covenant weapons, and I liked the, Dragon Covenant, the way the actual transformation looked. It looked fantastic. Alright. Rat King Covenant is the best, yeah. The other Covenant that made no sense, the one that pissed me off the most, was the, what was it? It was the Grey Covenant? What was it? It was the one where you're supposed to set up the traps and everything, right? But all it was just a generic invasion covenant. It's like, what? They had an interesting concept where you could have done that covenant, and your whole point behind the covenant is make your dungeon more dangerous for the enemies to go through, right? No, not Belgardian. I'm talking about the one that was before the Royal Rat Authority. That's Rat King, all about traps. Well, there you go. Yeah. The Covenant made no fucking sense because it was just a generic invasion covenant. Like any other. It would have been way more interesting if you would have actually had to, like, design the maze yourself, right? And that's how you would have gotten your Covenant rewards. Is to make a more dangerous, more deadly maze, like, trap people in, like the Gravekeepers. Or the Gravelord's Covenant. That would have been way more interesting. What the fuck did the bells even do? I don't even remember. All I remember was the reason why everybody did the one bell covenant was because you had bonfire ascetic to fight the gargoyles in New Game Plus, and then that would give you the super ring, the super covetous gold ring. That's why everybody would do it. Oh. Anyways, chat, I am gonna go make myself some lunch. We have a video to watch. So, let's, for now, do this. Can we hit this? No, it's not toilet lunch. You're all disgusting. Both the Rat King areas are side areas, meaning no traffic. Yep. Like, it's just... Those covenants are just weird. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm just going to throw some chicken in the air fryer, basically. And then we will start the video. I'm going to lower the desk, though, in the meantime as well. So, BRB. Alright, the chicken is in the air fryer. So I will switch over for now. What was this guy's channel? Stryxo. So let me add this real quick. Just gonna add text real quick. Channel video. Let's see. Oh, sorry, shut up isn't the thing. Stop complaining about details in games, okay? Okay, so obviously we need to... I'm going to do outline on it. Outline color is going to be black. Okay, increase the size there. We're going to change the font to make it smaller, if I can. Yeah, I haven't seen any of it, so we'll see how it goes. Ooh, wait. Let's get a nice font here. Yeah, let's Alex Murphy this shit. Yeah, we need to make that much smaller. That's okay. Save changes. I can make that way, way smaller. No, don't flip it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're going to take that. I'm going to have it on this one. We're going to have it here. Add the text. Channel video. Oh, it did it. It maximized it. Of course it did. Fucking hell. Okay. Go here in a little bit. I'll go check on the thing. This is a decently short video, so this should be pretty okay for lunch. Now again, I've not seen the video at all. It just got recommended, as Cynical Overreacting guy said he did it. Have a good video talking about Minecraft Bedrock Edition. I mean, that doesn't matter. We'll see how this video goes. Yep, this is what the name of the video is and their channel. So, that's why I wanted to get that up there. Okay. Let's begin.
I need to go ahead and go on a big baby rant about a certain topic I've seen brought up quite frequently for the past couple of weeks. To introduce the topic, when it comes to video games, I think I can comfortably say I've played a nice variety of games. It honestly comes with the territory.
Okay.
And it's a big reason I'm even here in the first place making these videos. I'll be the first to say that I definitely haven't played everything. JRPGs are just...
Well, I mean, nobody, I don't think anybody in their right mind can say that they've played everything. Unless he's talking about every genre, maybe? So, well, we'll see. Maybe that's what he means, and that's what he's getting to right now. That he means every single genre.
It honestly comes with the territory. And it's a big reason I'm even here in the first place making these videos. I'll be the first to say that I definitely haven't played everything. JRPGs are just really hard to get into, and even something like Pokemon takes me forever to get through because I just put it down so much. But through all of these games...
Okay. Yeah, so he's basically talking about genres, that style of games, it seems. What pal was that with the gun? Yeah. If only. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm still curious to stop complaining about details in games, and it's a short video. He's only got 7 minutes to actually get across his point. Very, very difficult to do in 7 minutes. Especially when your point is stop complaining about details. Like, the details are what matter, right? Like, what if the details literally fuck up the storyline of your game? What, like, a big one in Fallout 3, it's a water crisis, but nobody's dehydrated. Nobody's complaining about water. Nobody has there's no, like, water wars going on. Nobody's struggling for water. Water is not even given, like, a heightened price in stores. Like, that's a pretty big fucking detail. Besetch the beggars. Yeah, just randomized events. That doesn't fix all the other details.
It's good and bad. I've never specifically based my opinion on a game's quality by how it looks graphically.
Okay. Again, part of this is true, right? Like, a game's quality doesn't have to be graphics, but if the graphics are what they're going for, then yeah, you need to actually look at the detail work. This is one of those things where I say a trap that people fall into is they go for graphical fidelity over aesthetics. Aesthetics are timeless. Graphical fidelity will age the moment something nicer comes out, right? And you can only get as close to the real world as real world. So, again, your whole thing, if you want to have an identity that stands out, you need to have different aesthetics. Give me 1 second, though. I'm going to go check on my chicken. Hopefully it's ready. The chicken is ready, and I have myself some napkins, too. Because, obviously, greasy chicken. Okay, so, the other thing I don't like is that he's talking about he's never based his opinion on the quality of a game. Is like, quality is a determined factor, right? That is an actual objective fact. The qualities of a game can be objectively shown and proven. Like, again, does the game's story contradict itself? Are there plot holes? Is the game's narrative contingent on just absolute fucking god-tier levels of coincidence? This is stuff you can show, you can prove. It all depends on how you do it. Right? It all depends on when you make the claim, you back it up with the evidence that's needed. So, I don't know. I'm always one of those like, yeah, but I find subjective opinionation a lot less, like, impactful. Because, again, for someone like me, my opinion on racing games wouldn't be as valid as somebody that actually likes racing games. I don't like racing games. I find them boring, right? That's my opinion on it. Well, there are people that like racing games. On the flip side, someone like me, I could play stuff like Harvest Moon forever. Other people find it boring. But I could do stuff like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, and just sit there with just normal, like, nominal bits of progress forever. It just, for whatever reason, that fits in with the way my brain works. That's why I don't like, when you're talking about the qualities of games, I don't like when opinion is brought into it. Right? Woofda. Okay.
Don't get me wrong, I think it's important for me to say now that games can look bad. Regardless of how good it is, I can confidently say that Halo 3's face models have aged horrendously.
Yep, absolutely. Again, because they went for graphical fidelity over an aesthetic. Always the worst choice, by the way. I'm very much of the camp that you should never go for fidelity of graphics over aesthetics. Aesthetic is timeless. That's why Warcraft lasted as long as it did. And I know Warcraft has done updates, but they're doing updates to make the models higher quality while keeping with the aesthetic, right? Yeah, irregardless of the fact that World of Warcraft is fucking disastrous. But that isn't because of its visuals.
But a game doesn't look bad because it's in 2D or 3D, and I pray that...
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Again, it all comes down to your aesthetics. Do you have a coherent aesthetic? Even something as crazy and wild as, oh, fuck. What is it? Thanks, brain. It's a game that looks like a mess. It actually genuinely looks disgusting. And then it's all squidgy and gross. CV11 did a video on it. Fucking hell. My brain. I swear to God. It genuinely, like, looks disturbing, but that's the entire point behind it, is it's supposed to be disturbing. It is a immersive sim game that goes into like crazy wild nonsense of like you need to destroy or you need to embrace capitalism in order to destroy the evil god. What is it? Cruelty Squad. There it is. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Cruelty Squad looks nasty. It just looks disgusting, right? But everything in that game has that particular aesthetic. So it works. Like, the nastiness works in its favor, because that is the aesthetic they were going for. And I mean, genuinely, like, if you look at Cruelty Squad just in screenshots, it does not look appealing. But it really, really works when you're actually in the game itself. But then you'll get games like if you've ever seen an asset flip of a survival game, it just looks bad, right? It genuinely just looks bad. Because you have a lot of conflicting aesthetics. You have a lot of, like, some characters are really high detailed, others aren't. Animations are janky and all over the place. It just doesn't look good. Oh, shit.
The majority of my audience knows that already. This video is instead more directed towards annoying people I've seen popping up on...
No footprints, so much for the attention to detail. Well, again, like, I've never played the new Ratchet & Clank, but I would agree if the company itself is harping on its great attention to detail, and then you have stuff like, okay, well, it doesn't leave footprints. It's like, ooh, It's like, yeah, then you shouldn't have brought up your amazing attention to detail. Doesn't leave this here. Banana, apple, and watermelon. Those apples do look pretty fucking dire here. These apples do look pretty fucking dire. Why the tire disappears when you shoot it? Lack of details in Halo Infinite is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, that would suck. How PlayStation gamers impressed versus how Xbox gamers impressed. Well, I don't know what that is. I need more context on this.
My Twitter timeline nearly every other week. I'm not exactly sure where the trend started, but I believe it might be able to be traced back to the 3D race back in like the mid to late 90s. Mainstream audiences back then wanted to move on from the restrictions of a 2D game, and with companies wanting to...
No, they didn't want to move on. They just wanted good games. Like, again, it isn't that they needed it or that it was a necessity. It's that they just wanted good games, right? That's the timeless statement. That's the timeless wisdom that for some odd reason the game industry and a lot of gamers lose sight of every single fucking generation. It's like, no, people just want good games. They don't need a particular aesthetic. They don't need a particular level of fidelity. They don't need a particular, like, camera system, third person versus fixed camera, anything like that. They just need to be good. Like, again, there wasn't an obsession to go 3D with it. They just wanted good games, and we were getting a lot of good games on the GameCube. A lot of them.
Reflects how powerful their new consoles were, it was a no-brainer for them to begin adapting existing franchises into the 3D space. The issue is that over time, while games began to get more ambitious and graphically demanding, some people took this instead as a measure of quality for a game. If your game was...
Yeah, but again, that was... And the reason why people started doing that, so it's pretty obvious, because the games companies themselves at E3 and everything started pushing that as the bar of quality. Like, what's the difference between a AAA game and a AA game or an independent studio game? Well, look how graphically intense it is. That's the mark of quality. Again, that was all marketing fluff and nonsense. That was the companies themselves pushing that narrative. So of course, people, let's call them consumers, which they are, they would go for that narrative. Oh yeah, no, the quadruple A games of Ubisoft, the company that's going down the fucking toilet with a game that is so dog shit. Like, how hard was it just to adapt Black Flag's ship combat and make it multiplayer? How fucking hard is that? Apparently it's a fucking Herculean Sisyphusian challenge for Ubisoft. Oh god. But, you know, now we're living in Clown World.
Was a quote-unquote next-gen title on a console and not trying to push the bar for what...
By the way, don't worry about the artifacting. This is VLC. This is what VLC does. VLC does the artifacting. I'm not going to blame his video. Unless somebody tells me that he had all the artifacting in his video as well. Then I'd be like, oh, okay, that's bad. This is VLC doing what VLC does. And if you've ever seen what VLC does, EFAP has a fantastic example where when they would do pausing when talking about Wonder Woman, and ridiculously handsome guy had just the fucking crustiest of crusty crust of all time. Looked like a fucking Lovecraftian horror abomination pretending to be a human. And that is one of the best screenshots they ever took of VLC crust going fucking wild. Yep, and Wonder Woman did indeed force the fun time, that guy.
And graphically demanding, some people took this instead as a measure of quality for a game. If your game was a quote-unquote next-gen title on a console and not trying to push the bar for what was possible with graphical and simulated realism in a game, people actually thought your game was worse. Thankfully in the...
Yeah, and again, that was because of the companies themselves. The AAA industry specifically set up that metric by design, because the AAA industry were the only industry that could be that obsessive with graphical fidelity. All other industries were more worried about, hey, is the game fun to play? Which is where you should lie. Again, that's the ancient wisdom for game design. What's going to make your game a success? The game is fun and keeps people coming back to it. It's not rocket science. Though, when current game development and, you know, the AAA industry, my god, you would think it's some arcane eldritch wisdom that's been lost to the eons. So, yeah, I don't blame consumers, because consumers don't really think. They don't think things through. I don't blame consumers for that. Because they were being force-fed this nonsense by marketing and by the AAA industry. The AAA industry made it graphical fidelity was synonymous with quality. That's what the AAA industry wanted. Well, that bit them in the ass, didn't it?
Past 10 or so years, we've had games like Minecraft, Undertale, Hades, and Hollow Knight to show that it doesn't really matter much if your game...
Yeah, again, this is my example. The games are good. That's the thing. You don't need graphical fidelity for that. The AAA industry was trying to push that narrative because that would obviously limit their competition. If they could make consumers believe that graphical fidelity was equivalent to quality, then the consumers would only get AAA products. That's what it was.
Breaks amazing new grounds for a realistic environment, but surprisingly enough, there are still people who die on this stupid hill that what makes or breaks modern video games is if I can dynamically interact with minute detail.
Again, the problem that you're running into here is that these details should actually matter because they show that the developers cared. We're not talking graphical fidelity here. It wouldn't matter if Spider-Man here looked more cartoony. If your interactivity with your world is non-existent, well, it really doesn't make the world feel real, right? Like, if Spider-Man here runs up to these people and he's running into them, as we can see by your example, they should react to him. If they wanted to make it feel more like a lived-in real world, they would react to him. But they don't. Because, again, the details for the company weren't important. They didn't matter. So it was more important to do whatever the fuck Spider-Man was trying to do with its storylines and everything than to actually make a living, breathing world. Which then begs the question of why then do you have this entire massive world if all it's populated with are generic nothings, right? And the honest point that the developers won't admit is just so they could say they have the world. It's that literal Bethesda 16 times the detail, 4 times the size of Fallout 3. You know, it's that meaningless nothing. It's like, I don't care that your game is 16 times more detailed and 4 times the size of your largest world you've ever created. If it's populated with fucking nothing and garbage, and it's a barren, empty wasteland, who fucking cares how big it is?
That at best are cool, neat additions to detail, and at worst are annoying time sinks that developers could have instead used to spend more time on gameplay or mechanics.
Again, like, this is the whole thing, like, if the developers themselves hadn't emphasized pay attention to the details, this looks like a Call of Duty game. Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like a Call of Duty game. Remember, Call of Duty has constantly been talking about and because of our realistic physics simulation, the fish will swim away from the bags dropped in the water. Which, again, is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Or my favorite one, where the Call of Duty developers don't know what the fucking term emergent gameplay means. Well, when you're fighting on the tanker in the ocean, and the ship is rocking from side to side, the cargo containers will slide along the deck. They can slide to the left, or they can slide to the right. That's emergent gameplay. No, it's not. You're a fucking idiot. That's not emergent gameplay at all. Emergent gameplay is when unexpected things happen because your systems and mechanics are robust. If you want to see the king of emergent gameplay, that's fucking Space Station 13. Where, because this system, this mechanical system is super robust and complex, it can interact with this other system that is super robust and complex in unintended ways that enhance both systems. No, Stalker has what's known as A-Life simulation, which is where, I guess you can kind of say that that's pseudo emergent gameplay, in the fact that you don't know if your NPCs are going to be alive to turn in quests and everything, or to do quests. But yeah. couldn't actually turn that level into multiplayer because it was too complex. That's fucking funny. Holy shit. God, chicken's so greasy.
I believe an amazing place to start is this annoying tweet. I won't give out the dude's name.
God of War Ragnarok wants to compete against the big other games releasing next year. It better allow me to dynamically interact with the environments. I mean, yeah, again, God of War Ragnarok was harping on the fact of its graphical fidelity. Now, is God of War Ragnarok a good game? I'd say it is. I'd say you can pretty objectively say that it is a good game. But its world interactivity is pretty limited, right? So that's just one of those hurdles you have to get over to gain immersion into God of War Ragnarok. Now, I think this guy is a bit silly, because, well, what was God of War Ragnarok competing against? What else was going to be more immersive than that? Yeah.
Name or at on Twitter because he has already been ruthlessly clowned on. Same goes for every other tweet I complain about in this video. But this tweet showcases exactly what I mean when it comes to people dying on stupid hills. The argument here is that if the next God of War wants to compete with other major games releasing in 2022...
Oh boy, that did not age well, did it? This did not age well at all. We have only one of these, which is a good game. Only one of these is actually a good game. Holy shit. Oh, God. If it want to actually compete. Starfield is a major game. They tried to make it one. God, did it fall apart. Yeah, Elden Ring absolutely clowns on both of these games. Oh, God. Excuse me? Red Faction came out 20 years ago. But again, the hill itself, I will agree with him, the hill itself is dumb, right? The problem is that the developers intentionally set up that hill and said that this is a hill we're dying on. So, you know, who's at fault? It's the developers themselves. Stop pushing the idea of graphical fidelity equals quality and interactivity equals quality, and you'll stop having people trying to die on this hill.
That it needs a fully dynamic, interactable environment where, for example, Kratos can use his axe to chop down trees to showcase his strength. Listen, I can admit that it looks a little bit silly, okay? I can understand that for some people this could break the immersion because axes in real life clearly don't actually clip through trees, but you are out of your mind if you think this will have any actual bearing on if God of War Ragnarok will sell like hotcakes or not.
Whoa, okay, well, no. Now you've fallen into the trap where you're doing an appeal to popularity. No. Again, whether something sells or not is completely fucking arbitrary, right? Regardless of its quality. There are all kinds of reasons games will sell really well or they won't sell really well, right? And the Hogwarts Legacy sold ridiculously well. The game is okay. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's okay. Actually had a pretty good final boss fight. But the game in and of itself, it's just kind of there. It exists. But it sold incredibly well. Partly because spite. People wanted to actually do it. No, the stream's not over. We're having lunch. While I eat lunch, we do other stuff. We do a video on the side. And then we're going to go back into Dark Souls 3. So once we're done with lunch. Say 5 out of 10 Hogwarts? Maybe 5.5 out of 10. Honestly, because I think they did really well in translating Hogwarts into a video game in and of itself. I think they did a pretty damn good job with it. But again, Hogwarts Legacy, again, sold like it was fucking water in the Saharan desert. It was flying off the shelves, right? And a lot of people did it out of spite. Like, I know I did it. I'm somebody that doesn't really care about Harry Potter, and I actually think Harry Potter is really overrated. I bought Hogwarts Legacy because, you know, fuck those people on Twitter. Fucking spite purchases work. So again, this is one of those whole things of like, you can't equate a reason why something sells specifically to different mechanical things in it or different, like, levels of perceived quality. Like, a good game is more likely to sell than a bad game. That's just obvious. But games can sell like hotcakes because of outside factors that influence it, right? And again, imagine what would have happened in this video if God of War Ragnarok sold really poorly, right? Maybe the game is getting panned right now as they try to demasculate Kratos. Yep. Well, again, remember, Sweet Baby Inc., they're nothing but activists. They are a literal cancer on the industry. But they're not the only ones. The hilarious thing about it is the game journos coming out to defend their shitty-ass activists have actually shined a spotlight on multiple other companies as well. And they're like, oopsie. Maybe game journalists, if you want your activists to stay, you know, being activists and being a literal cancer on the industry, you should stop trying to defend them, because now people are looking into more and more companies. And they're finding more and more activist groups. Gross, 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 gross. God, this chicken is so fucking greasy. I wish it had been air fried from the start. It's just so much grease.
God of War 2018 was considered one of the best games on PS4, and won Game of the Year 2018 while running up against Celeste, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Spider-Man.
I mean, I'm sorry, Red Dead Redemption 2 was the only one that could have actually competed with God of War 2018 in that regard. Celeste is overrated as all hell. Holy shit. Especially Celeste's story. Celeste's story is awful. But, yeah. And Spider-Man was just Spider-Man. It was just another Spider-Man game. They didn't do anything special. Also, I'm very much not a person that's like, oh, and it won Game of the Year. Yeah, but so did The Last of Us 2. A game that absolutely did not deserve it. A game that won Game of the Year because it was brave and powerful. Oh, so brave, so strong. You know what I mean? It won awards because the awards show is for activists. It didn't win an award because it actually deserved it. That's why I wouldn't hold that up. Again, you're appealing to authority when you say, oh, it won a bunch of awards. It won Game of the Year. Yeah, but it won Game of the Year at one of the biggest joke ceremonies in the entire industry. Anybody who considers themselves even moderately intelligent doesn't take the Game Awards seriously. Again, we call them the bought and paid for awards for a reason. That's why I honestly thought it was a fucking miracle that Baldur's Gate 3 won. It absolutely deserved to win, but I thought it was a miracle that it actually did win and they didn't give it to somebody else. Almost done with the chicken.
This wasn't even a situation where some people thought that it was rigged. The popular opinion was that this was deserved. God of War is a graphically stunning game with an amazing story and great gameplay.
Alright. So I couldn't pause it immediately because there. Did you not notice what you just said? Right? This wasn't even a situation where it was rigged. Hello? Why are you bringing up it winning awards if you yourself admit that there are situations where the awards are fucking rigged? kind of doesn't have a lot of credibility that a game has an award, does it? Kind of fucks that whole concept over. If you know for a fact that the games industry will rig the award shows. So again, I wouldn't bring up that God of War won awards. I would instead show your evidence for why God of War 2018 was amazing. Instead. I was super happy that Starfield didn't win shit, because Starfield doesn't deserve shit. Starfield is a steaming pile that just fell out between Bethesda's cheeks. But it's okay, because sometimes it's not rigged. Yeah, exactly. That's like, man, oh man.
It's all around really solid, and it's no small feat to be thought of so highly by so many people. God of War...
Again, appeal to popularity. Don't do that.
Ragnarok is already set to sell no matter what.
Again, that's part of the problem. There are some games that will sell well no matter what. And that is a huge problem. Like, holy fuck. That is an incredibly awful, awful problem to have. That's how we get so much dire garbage that comes out. We were watching Stryxo, a video called Stop Complaining About Details in Games. Which I don't agree with the premise already. So I'm waiting for him to do it. He's only got 7 minutes to explain his reasoning. And his reason here is that there were people in God of War Ragnarok that said it was going to be bad because Kratos couldn't cut down trees. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's a crazy statement, but the developers are also setting themselves up for this kind of thing by talking about how immersive their world is, right?
Unless they truly mess something up. So what point...
No. Again, hold on a second. We need to go back there.
Small feat to be thought of so highly by so many people. God of War Ragnarok is already set to sell no matter what, unless they truly mess something up.
Again, that's the problem, is even if they truly mess something up, it will still sell really well, and a lot of people can't be bothered to go get refunds. That's why Starfield was such a fucking wild one, because so many people did bother to go get refunds for Starfield, right? Because asking people to go through the process to get a refund is actually a lot harder than you would think it would be. Shockingly. Like, hey, that game you're never ever going to touch again? Would you like to get your $60 back? Yeah, but I don't really want to go through the process and talk to somebody and then have them decide if I get a refund or not. It's like, no, you should just do it. You should. If it genuinely is something you are not going to touch, then, yeah, you should go get the refund. But, for whatever reason, and I don't know why, like, it's just some crazy levels of laziness, a lot of people do not want to get a refund for anything. Because they think it's too much of a hassle. Like, what? Why? Yeah. Oh god, console refunds. Yeah, good fucking luck. It's just enough of a hassle to stop, I'd say probably 90% of the people that want a refund from actually getting a refund. Man, it's taking me a while to work through all this chicken. Oh, no. A lot more people find it easier to do chargebacks instead of trying to go for refunds.
So what point does chopping down trees serve? None at all. It's absolutely pointless. Would it be...
No. It's not absolutely pointless. Again, it's just that the point the level of point it is like it would add to the immersion, right? Which it would. That would be a neat fucking detail. It's not pointless though, right? Because there is an addition, there is a positive it would add to the game. Pointless would be if the color of Kratos's tattoos here was a slightly darker shade. That's a pointless detail, right? That doesn't add anything. Ooh. Oh, no! Ah. So this chicken fell apart. Alright.
Cool, sure, I guess. But outside of pointless immersion, the game is...
Again, immersion is not pointless. Like, pointless immersion? No, immersion is very important. Like, you want to have your player be immersed into your world because it means they're taking your world seriously. Right? That's what you want. It means they have actually become attached to your world.
not at all changed by being able to chop down trees. One of the greatest examples of pointlessness in these tweets that I've been gathering is the Halo Infinite fruit stand tweet. Halo, since its first game, has...
Again, the reason why... Alright,
not at all changed by being able to chop down trees. One of the greatest examples of pointlessness in these tweets that I've been gathering is the Halo...
Okay, so, Halo Infinite, 343 in particular, kept talking up how impressive Halo Infinite was going to be, right? That's why the brute named Greg was such a fucking meme. Because Halo Infinite had dog shit details. It was clear they were farming out as much of that as they could and as quickly as possible. So again, these minor things happening, they can rip you directly out of the experience. Right? When you're in a firefight and you hit one of these and this is what you see?
Halo Infinite fruit stand.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Tweet. Halo, since its first game, has been described as sort of a hybrid between an arena shooter and a pickup-based shooter. But whichever...
An arena shooter and a pickup-based shooter? The fuck? What? Can you please elaborate on that? Can you elaborate on what the fuck you mean? Who in the hell thinks Halo's an arena shooter? Besides Actman, but as we've established, Actman's retarded. Like, what? How is Halo an arena shooter? What is a pickup shooter? What is your definition of a pickup shooter and an arena shooter? Like, what the... I've never even heard of the term pickup shooter. Pickup shooter is the one where you pick up skins at the in-game store. Seriously, what the fuck is a pickup shooter? I want to look this up. What are pickup shots in films? What's pickup in filmmaking? What's pickup shots? Why pickup shots are crucial? The difference between a pickup and a pickup? Like, production notes, pickup shot? Like, what the fuck? Hey, hang on, let's try shooter. Pickup system with ammo pickups. Pickup games? As in, like, things like... Okay, so it's just a meaningless fluff term, just out of nowhere. What the? So pickup shooter is nothing. It's literally nothing.
Whatever you want to say it's more of, that doesn't change the fact that its multiplayer is a player versus player focused first person shooter. So what the fuck are you doing staring at fruit?
Okay, so this might blow your mind, but the incidental details, even in a PvP game, can add to the immersion. If you get in a firefight with somebody in a hallway, right? Or let's put it more succinctly. What if you got into a firefight with somebody and you were in the lobby of the Matrix scene, right? We got in a firefight with somebody, and the walls are actually crumbling and caving in, and you're seeing the glass shatter properly and everything. That adds so much to that firefight. The epicness and the intensity of that firefight gets that much greater because of the attention to details of what the bullets do to the environment. Like, have you ever seen a John Woo film? Watch a John Woo film. And imagine that in multiplayer. That's what you want. That's like the holy grail. That's what makes those firefights like, oh man, yeah, I want to go again.
I was originally going to pose this sentence as a rhetorical question and ask, why should the developers worry about fruit physics in a multiplayer FPS?
Note, by the way, I want you to note details that they added in
person shooter. So what the fuck are you doing staring at fruit? I was originally going
So watch the detail of him throwing the grenade up on the cliff.
to pose this sentence as a rhetorical question and ask, why should the developers...
Throws it up there, boom, the grenade blows up, and it blows rocks off of it. Holy shit, what a nice subtle detail. That adds to the firefight, and it makes the firefight feel more impactful because it feels like you're having a direct impact on the environment and world. That's how much damage is being done, right? Jesus Christ.
Worry about fruit physics in a multiplayer FPS, but knowing that the people making these arguments probably have some brain-rotting answer that I very simply don't even want to hear, I'm not even going to give them the chance to respond. And
wow. Talk about poisoning the well and being a scumbag shithead to begin with. Like, fucking hell. Like, just because I know their answer's going to be stupid and I don't want to hear it. I'm sorry, but the one that sounds like it's got the brain rot here is not those people. It sounds like they're genuinely like, hey, this is really kind of shit. And they're giving evidence for why it's shit. Chicken almost consumed.
instead, just say that there's zero plausible reason for them to care about this.
There's zero plausible reason. Yeah, you wouldn't know because you're not asking them or letting them tell you their reason. I'm sorry. You need to pull your head out of your ass.
Even if you don't want to believe that Halo Infinite being a PvP-focused game is enough of a reason, this game is shipping without a co-op campaign or Forge at launch. And considering their...
So how is that justification? That it should actually be more evidence stronger, be like, hey, they're being lazy. They're rushing this out the door. That's actually more in favor of them complaining about the details being so lacking. Like, what are you doing? What, like, seriously, Stryxo, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you, like, shooting yourself in the head and then insisting that your enemy is wrong? What? No one surprised me if there was a glitch that did that. I don't know, though. I do not know.
Aiming for co-op 3 months post-launch and Forge 6 months post-launch, they simply do not have the time to worry about pointless details like fruit physics.
No. Okay, again, now you're just making assumptions. They very likely could have worried about those details, right? They very likely had all the time. This is their own fault. Nobody is telling them that they have to push out Halo Infinite at this specific time and date. Nobody's doing that but themselves, right? Microsoft is holding the cleaver to their throat and saying, you're gonna do it. That's all Microsoft's fault.
I just really don't understand how people play these games and come out with opinions like these. Like this Ratchet and Clank tweet complaining about how the vegetation doesn't react to you moving through it.
Yeah, again, that would be annoying. That would be a problem. That actually does go to hindering your immersion into the world because the world doesn't react to what you're doing. Gabe Newell himself said it best. If I shoot at a wall, right, in a game, it doesn't matter if the game is multiplayer or not, if I shoot at a wall in a game and the wall does not react, I feel disempowered as the player because the world is not taking my choices seriously. That was why they had bullet impacts as a key feature in the original Half-Life. Because he wanted players to feel like the game world was taking what you did seriously. Like, holy shit. I wonder if I have that fucking clip. I really wish I had that clip on hand now. See if I can grab it real quick. Shooting a wall. Is this it?
Where you'd be sitting in a design review and somebody said,
this might be it. Hang on, I'm going to bring this over here. This might be the one. When he talks about realism is not... fun is not realism, but reinforcement.
where you'd be sitting in a design review and somebody say, that's not realistic. And you're like, okay, what does that have to...
Ah! Why? Video, please. Please. Oh, it's not going to play. Damn it. So much for that. So much for that. Again, Gabe's point was that you don't need hyperrealism, but you need the world to respect what the player is doing. If a player is running through these bushes and the bushes don't do anything, that's not the world respecting the player.
Again, I understand that it might look a bit goofy, but really? You played through the entirety of this game, experienced the levels, story, gameplay, and decided all of those were really good, but the thing that broke the camel's back and made you decide that the game was overhyped and not next gen was the plants not moving when you walk through them?
Yeah, again, what did we talk about earlier? The developers themselves, the industry as a whole, has pushed this idea of graphical fidelity and immersion to the extreme because they want those to be like, oh, therefore only AAA games are worth your money, which is also why we're going to crank up the price, right? If this was his genuine problem, that he played the rest of the game, and this kind of stuff like this, the not leaving footprints in sand or mud or anything like that, none of the foliage actually reacting to the player's movements and ambitions, or to what the player is doing, the agency of the player, he's totally fine and justified in that right. Because again, this is a $70 fucking product, right? That's the problem here.
Really? The plants? That really left enough of a mark for you to decide that the game just isn't good anymore? I understand that all of this could sound a bit hypocritical coming from a guy whose entire YouTube channel is built on talking about the sometimes minute details of things revolving video games, but if...
Oh, dude, you want to open up that can of worms? Man, oh man, maybe we should look at some of his other videos. Because, like, holy shit. Sales numbers don't equal popularity. No, you should put sales numbers and popularity don't equal quality.
I feel like there's a major difference between what I'm doing and the level of nitpicking that has to go on to arrive to the conclusion.
Holy shit, that is really bad. Look at the fucking tire. What? I'm sorry, but no. Again, Like, again, this is also somebody that doesn't know what
about
nitpicking is.
Sometimes minute
But
details
look
of
at that
things revolving
fucking
video
tire.
games. But I feel like there's a major difference between what I'm doing and the level of nitpicking that has to go on to arrive to the conclusion.
My God. I'm sorry, but yeah, we've kind of figured out tires in games a long time ago. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Holy shit. They just pop like a balloon and go out of existence. Like, what? How is it so many other games can do this, but you can't? Like, that's not even difficult.
Found in these tweets. Even then, nitpicking isn't always a bad thing. There's valid nitpicking that exists.
Okay, I hate to break this to you. Nitpicking is always valid. This is the whole problem with people not understanding what nitpicking is. Nitpicking, by its definition, is an actual fault or flaw within a work. The thing that makes it a nitpick and not a genuine, like, this is what destroys the work, is that the nitpick in and of itself must not have a negative impact on the work itself. Like, it doesn't destroy the story. And the example I use is Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, because it's a really good example. Jack Horner puts on a pair of gloves when he picks up the Midas Touch to make sure that he does not accidentally touch the Midas Touch and therefore turn himself to gold, right? In all the scenes that follow it, he still has the gloves on. This is a good thing. This is a nod to continuity. He has not taken the gloves off. Then, when the cabinet of potions falls over because the bears ran into it, and it has now weakened itself enough, and it falls over, and there's an explosion of potions, Jack Horner is knocked back through the door, and suddenly his gloves are missing. This is a continuity error. This is a genuine flaw with the film. However, Jack Horner does not have a situation where him having the gloves anymore or not having the gloves anymore has any impact on the story. He doesn't, like, immediately pick up the Midas Touch. He doesn't pick up something where having gloves is supposed to protect him. It doesn't matter, right? Him having the gloves does not change anything. It is just a continuity error. That is a nitpick. So all nitpicks are entirely valid. The problem is that people don't know what a nitpick actually is.
A great example of this is the Shadow Dagger equip animation in CSGO. The Shadow Daggers are a cosmetic skin for your knife during gameplay, so you can look at something different while you run down long A. Though, for some reason, whenever you pull out the Shadow Daggers, it just shakes your screen and crosshair. It's not a big deal at all, but with how important crosshair placement is, having it shake all over the screen because you pulled out your knife, when this isn't something that happens with any other knife in the game, would seem like something you'd want fixed. But it's still a pointless thing that doesn't...
And no, that is not pointless. You have just demonstrated and shown why it isn't pointless. There is a genuine problem here.
Really need to be fixed because there are probably 0 people whose games have ever been affected by this.
Again, you cannot say that. That was the whole thought process behind the train scandal in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. So for anyone that doesn't know what the problem doesn't know what the train scandal was, there is a train on the map Overpass. This train is completely random. What people didn't realize was that the train also has a collision model for it. And this actually interfered and cost a round in the finals. And there was a big scandal about this. It was a big fucking deal that this happened. Like, the fact that this completely arbitrary train that comes through actually has a collision box that caused the smokes that the advancing team, the terrorist team, was trying to use to push and advance, and it actually fucked the smokes over, is a big problem. Like, the fact it only happened once makes me go, oh, well, it only happened once. Well, it only needs to happen once for it to be a huge problem. Right? Like, again, if switching to the Shadow Daggers throws off the aim of your crosshair, and it causes you to lose a single match, or not pick up a kill you should have gotten, that is a problem. Ugh.
To wrap everything up, stop trying to review games based off of pointless details that don't actually...
Again, you keep saying pointless details, but no, you, by your own measure, you have shown that they have a point. Is the point really minute? Sure. In a lot of cases it is. But they have a point. The Shadow Dagger thing is actually not pointless. By your own words, it does actually have an impact and an effect. Oh. Switching to this weapon, causing the character to move a little, which caused me to fall and die, and that's a problem. Yes. No. He specifically pointed out that the Shadow Daggers actually move the camera. So they actually will move your point of aim. Not just have the crosshair move, but it will actually move your point of aim. So he already demonstrated, through what he showed and through what he said, that it does have an impact and it can cause a problem. Not just drawing the crosshair differently, he specifically said it moves the camera. He also said it's the only knife in the entire game that does it.
Affect the gameplay in any meaningful way. Adding tire deflation physics or fruit physics to Halo Infinite isn't going to impress anyone.
Yes, it will. By definition, it will impress somebody. By definition, it will actually impress the people that are complaining about it. Like, you literally have shown people complaining about it not being there. If it was there, it would have impressed them. They wouldn't have made the complaint to begin with. Ergo, they would have liked it. I'm sorry. It doesn't work. You've literally shown us the evidence that you're wrong. He really is the incompetent version of Rags, since his icon is a Shiba Inu. Oh boy. Yeah, well, there you go. Guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, lol. Yeah, fair enough. It isn't just a single skin. Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. And it doesn't shift the camera position at all. Because it shifts the camera position, then it shifts your point of aim. And that is a problem. But if it doesn't have any mechanical impact, then yeah, it's not a problem. Like I said, that was the whole thing behind the CSGO train scandal, was because it actually affected the game. No one's going to notice you could shoot tires out since you expect that you can do it, but everyone will notice if you can't do it. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it.
Adding the ability to chop down trees to God of War isn't going to affect how well it sells, and
again, sales numbers are so fucking arbitrary for what will cause a game to sell really well or not. Like, it's like fucking eldritch magic. And there are some game franchises, by your own admission, God of War being one of them, that will sell well regardless of what happens. Which is fucking terrible. It's time for gamers to grow up and demand our AAA games stop prioritizing visuals and frame rate over gameplay and interactivity. No. You do want frame rate. What the fuck? No, you absolutely want frame rate. The higher the frame rate, the better. That's not even up for debate. That was why it was the stupidest thing. That was the AAA industry trying to get the consumers, the fucking slow-witted morons that they're just trying to milk for money. Like, oh, 30 FPS is more cinematic. Oh. Even though 60 FPS is better in every single regard. 120 FPS is better than 60 FPS in every single regard. 144 is better than 120 in every single regard. Like, higher FPS is better. Yeah, I've never had super high refresh rate monitors. I have 60 FPS monitors. So that's why I'm not worried too much about 120 and 144. I've seen 120. Oh my god, it looks so good. Fuck! But I have 60 FPS locked monitors. So that's what it is. And that's what I'm keeping it at. But I'm not somebody that also says that you don't need 120 FPS. No. When you see 120 FPS, when you see 144 FPS, when you actually see the 320 FPS monitors, holy shit, it is so good. My god. You can actually tell the difference. You really can. Yeah, some games, they physically cannot output that many frames consistently or reliably. So you'll get lots of ghosting and visual artifacting. But when you get a game that can, whew boy, you can tell the difference. Yeah. And again, so the AAA industry, the games industry as a whole, is the one that prioritized visuals and made it as a measure of quality. The AAA industry also said that lower frame rates are totally fine, again, because they're just lazy. They don't want to put in as much effort to make a high FPS game. Making high FPS games that also look good is a lot of work, and they don't want to do that work. Also, gameplay interactivity. Motherfucker, your whole thing here was talking about how, like, gameplay interactivity isn't important. It's literally pointless. That was what your whole video was about. Gameplay interactivity was the complaints that were being made. The world was not interacting with the player the way the player wanted it to. And I don't mean that as in, like, they wanted to be super OP. No. It's that when the player stepped into mud, they didn't leave behind footprints. That kind of sucks. When the player was running through bushes and leaves and trees, they weren't reacting. They were a static image. That really fucking sucks. Like, good lord.
Thinking that games need to grow up and have fully dynamic, interactable environments in games where they aren't necessary isn't going to make games evolve, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Dude. It will actually make the games evolve. Having that level of interactivity is always a good thing. It always adds to the game. It doesn't detract from your product. Having that level of interactivity will actually make the players feel like the developers thought through everything, right? If in God of War, if you threw your axe at a tree and it cut that tree down, holy shit, you would feel like, you would have that magical moment of like, damn, they thought of that? Like, holy shit. As you saw there with Alloy running around, hold on.
Cells, and thinking that games need to grow up and have fully dynamic, interactable...
So, this, I'm assuming Ghost of Tsushima.
Environments in games.
Like, that's pretty bad. Not, ignore the crustiness, again, that's VLC crusties. But that's pretty fucking bad. Just walking straight through the bamboo.
Where they aren't necessary.
Or this one, Alloy attacking people, and it just does nothing.
Evolve, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Like, okay, how that literally just takes away from immersion. And again, the goal is you want your players immersed. Because if they're immersed, they're taking your world seriously. Why do those fruit look like shat? I don't know if that's what they look like in the game or if it's VLC being VLC. Yeah, what they should have done was they should have just removed her ability to attack.
If you want to chop down trees, go play Minecraft. If you think...
Oh, boy, we're going to start that argument. Like, maybe the game's just not made for you. Just go play something else. Go away. It's like, okay, we can do that argument. I'm very keen on that argument.
Think the vegetation in Halo Infinite isn't detailed enough? Go the fuck outside. The vegetation looks much better out there. But if there's anything I want to be taken away from this video, stop making these tweets.
Unfortunately, the thing that's going to be taken away from this video is that you're an entitled shithead with your head so far up your own ass you don't know what you're talking about.
Please, save me from seeing these dumbass opinions, because if I see any more of them, I think I really will go insane.
Wow, yeah, what a dog shit video. Holy shit. Thank you for suggesting that video. It was terrible. Oh God. Man, oh man. Like, what a fucking wild ride that was. If you want to see a feminine woman, go watch porn. Yeah. Oh boy. Like we're definitely getting in the weeds on that one. Hold on a second. I'm going to. All right. No, thank you for covering it. Yeah, no, that was awful. That was genuinely awful. Switch to this, switch to that. We're going back into Dark Souls 3, baby. Okay, we can get rid of that. Alright, back to some Dark Souls 3 with Archstones. Porn of most games is better than the games. Overwatch as example. Well, I mean, just because Overwatch was a terrible game. I have more ideas of bad takes you could cover. Well, try to keep them those, like, smaller ones. That way we can have them, like, you know, we could do the videos while we're doing lunch. Actually managed to get through lunch, see, which is nice. Okay, so, let's go up here.
Interested in where?
What all do you have, sir? Don't care about repair powder.
You're welcome to.
I don't think he sells anything. I think he's just storage, right? Yeah, he's just storage. Keep a longsword out. Keep the emissary blade. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Rapier. Come hilt. Get rid of you. Yeah, you're just worse in every regard. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to actually go up to the throne. Alright, up we go. I don't know when we're gonna get the spell guys unlocked. That might be a late game thing. Which would be very unfortunate for me. Very unfortunate. Okay. Oh! Whoa! The FPS tanked for you guys on OBS. I'm still buttery smooth, but OBS is not happy looking this way. Hold on. Yeah, this way's totally fine. For whatever reason, looking this way, just OBS is not happy. Okay. Well, that's a thing we'll have to keep in mind. Hang on. I'm gonna also do this. Ooh. I think he actually takes less damage. Hold on. No, okay, no, I was wrong. No, he does take more damage. Okay. 39. Okay. 58. That's pretty good. Hey, can we, like... Yeah! Alright, so that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, I know how to do this fight now. We need to knock him over. When we knock him over, we can get to his head. You saw, even just attacking his body, we did insane amounts of damage. Like, it went from doing 39 up to doing 138. Like, that's a big jump in damage. Yeah. Okay, so... Sorry about that. I'm actually going to use one of these. There we go. I don't have any blunt weapons. That's what I was looking for beforehand. Okay, that one's good to go. Alright. Oh, fuck. Get up, quick. Yeah, look at that. Ah! Getting chip damage like crazy. Fuck, hold on. Oh, ow! Ow. Ah, fuck, what the fuck? Ah! Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, okay. Shit. No, he teleported away and then did a beam attack. Alright. Well, okay, so we found some new mechanics we didn't know about. I have to make sure I don't get knocked down when he falls over. When he falls over, I gotta make sure I do not get knocked down. Yep, this is fan creation. Let's try dark damage. That was all me. I got greedy. Oh god. Ah! Fuck! Oh my god! That's the worst. Because of this. Ooh! Oh fuck, that actually hit me. Shit. Fuck! He has just a lot of annoying projectile attacks. No! The counter's hitting me! Fuck! Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the mana flask to health. Shit. Oh, wait, can we allot? Oh, I just realized, I think we can allot our flasks here. Also, that was not good. Take this off. Fire seemed to be the one that did the most work. Okay, allot Estes. Okay. It's got a lot of really stupid design decisions in it. Do you sell a mace? I don't think so.
Interesting.
Yeah, see? No mace.
You're welcome.
I don't think Andre sells any.
Just
either.
one.
Yeah, no.
Pretty big.
Okay. Sure what that stuff counts as, so I think this might still be our best, like, loadout. Oh, there's some bullshit design choices, for sure. Like, they should have made it so you can only go to this Archstone to begin with. Oh, fuck! That hurt. No! Come on! Ugh. It's not that I got greedy, it's that I misdodged. Mistimed the dodge. I should have done this too, as well. Oh, fuck! Why? Why did the game do that? Why did it double click? Whoa, what? We went on a magical little journey there. Fuck! Ah! Fuck you! What? So that just goes around me? Oh, we got fucked on that one. We did no damage on 2 of those hits. Or no increased damage, I should say, on 2 of those hits. Fuck! Ugh. You can just get fucked over too easily in this. Not long. There's a lot of bosses in this. A lot of bosses. Fuck! I didn't get full damage there, but at least I didn't get fucked and get the normal damage. What? This is genuinely not a pleasant boss fight, though. Because again, being able to see in this boss fight is a pain in the ass. Okay, that one's good. What? How did that hit me? Oh. Oh my god. Now we're really fucked. I think we might be stuck trying to have to go grind some more. Nice. No, come on! Oh, we got fucked on that one. We got the lowest damage possible. Oh fuck. His damage he does is also very inconsistent. What? Come on. What? How did that knock me over? Oh, and we got fucked over on damage. Come on. Fuck you. Get out of here. Oh my god. Ah, fuck that. Sheesh. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh. Yeah, we got Havel's ring now. Okay. Now we can put on some heavier stuff. Oh. Nice. Okay, back to the shrine right now. I don't know. So we're heading back to the shrine. Oh my god.
Emissary, I have a gift for thee. A firekeeper's treasure.
Okay. Why?
These beings are unique. They understand the nature of the very world and of thy soul. The temperament of the first flames known to waver. But thou shalt know its potency with the charred ring. If thou wish to elucidate thine own nature, then wear the silver ring.
They're original. Well, I guess not all of them. Some of them are reskins, a lot of reskins. But, like, that boss was original. Granted, it's using some Iron Golem from Dark Souls 1 for most of its moveset. It has its own appearance. You have the Vanguard Demon from Demon Souls in this, which was wild.
Very well.
Yep, the Axe of Godwin.
Let these souls withdrawn from their
Or
vessels,
Godfrey.
manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhibiting thy soul, casting themselves upon new forms.
Let's go a little bit with endurance.
Farewell, Emissary.
Yeah, we're under half. Actually, if I... I mean, we are under half, so... Visually, it's really nice. I actually like this quite a lot. They shouldn't allow you to go into any of these other Archstones except for that middle one first. That's a huge mistake. Also, I hate that this is a Dark Souls 2 level. This is a Dark Souls 2 level. This is actually unique, which is really nice. And then this is just the Undead Burg, or Undead Settlement. But it's been changed quite significantly, but still. Yeah, what's that? We got a couple rings. Reacts to the world's flame tendency. The fuck does that mean? As the dark arises, when the flame grows, the dark rescinds. Who knows what may happen to the world when the flame's tendency shifts? Oh, so world tendency is the thing in this. Okay. New series of the Nexus Fire Keeper. Silver ring reacts to the bearer's soul tendency. So you have soul tendency and you have flame tendency? Oh, okay. You can change what type of ember you have and what it does. 14 in hollowing.
Welcome back. Farewell.
Now we have no hollowing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Also, I want to look at the full emissary armor. This is one of their custom armor sets. Yeah, look at that. Actually does look pretty fucking nice. How do we look for equipment load? We're actually still pretty good on equipment load, too. I know I can't use it, but what's the blade look like? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Actually looks pretty nice too, honestly. No, not super fast souls yet, but still. Are there any improvements to the formula or not? I do like the idea of world tendency and character tendency coming back again. I'll have to see how that actually goes about. Okay. Well, let's check this fourth one, or sorry, the final Archstone. Archthrone. See what it's like. Because 3 of them are complete ball aches. Then the one feels like the one you're supposed to go in. Funny if there was something in there like you called down, but there's no one there to hear. Alright. Yeah, this one's not as bad either. So far, anyway. Whoa! What? Do not like bloodborne doggies. Get out. Fuck off. Sorry, just had a moment there. Bloodborne doggos existed. And I got very concerned very quickly. Nice pot. nerd. You should have thrown your pot. What? No, it doesn't connect to the door. What are you talking about? Look. See? The door's right there now. Not... Like, remember, we looked up at this. That's how I knew to come down this way. What was my first Souls game? Dark Souls 1. That was the first ever Souls game I ever played. Ooh. I wanted to play Demon Souls. Well, I guess Demon Souls is technically the first, but that's because I've played at a friend's house. I didn't have a PlayStation. But that's why I picked up Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition when it came out on PC, like, immediately. So I guess technicality, Demon Souls would be the first, but I didn't play much of it. So Dark Souls was the one that I first owned, and it's the one I actually beat and played through first. So it all depends on how you want it. What? Thank you. Holy shit! Hi. Ow, fuck! I was hopeful that I would have gotten the stagger in, but I did not. Okay. Yeah, so 2 of these Archstones are fine, or Archthrones. God, I keep wanting to call them Archstones because of Demon Souls. Bad. Yeah, that's right. Go the way I want you to. Go where I tell you. I know, it says Archstone, and I keep wanting to call it Archstone, but it's actually Archthrone. I can't help it. I misspelled it on the stream titles as well, and I didn't even think about it. Because again, Archstones from Demon Souls, ah. Wow! Bitch slapped me good! The book! She threw the book at me! Which Souls game is your favorite? Ooh, that's a tricky one. Probably Elden Ring overall. Bloodborne for sheer aesthetics, though, is... Oh! God, Bloodborne is so good. Just... Mwah, chef's kiss. I can actually sneak up on you a bit more than that. Okay, Spectre Humanity. Nice. As you last time Such, do you have a favorite character in Hunter the Parenting? I love Big D's attitude, but design-wise, I think Kitten looks the coolest. I like, what's his name? I think it is Door. I think, Rogel Dorn's character. You know, the totally not Rogel Dorn in Vampire the Masquerade. I actually like him quite a lot because I like his interactions with Boy. Boy. What is Hunter the Parenting? So there's a guy called Alpha Busa that Alpha Busa made a series for Warhammer 40k called If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. Well, he's doing the same thing for the Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Hunter the Reckoning. And it's called Hunter the Parenting. I'll try and break the door down. It does look kind of flimsy. No, you can't do it. It looks flimsy. It's not flimsy. Looks flimsy, isn't. No! Did you put doggos all over in the graveyard? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ah! Ah! Doggos! Ah, fuck! Doggos! Old greatsword. Ooh. Ugh! Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. Help me. Oh, well. I thought he was gonna stay there. Okay. What'd you get killed by? Oh, he got doggoed. It could turn out really well. Like, it all depends what they're doing with it. Like, what kind of style we talking about here? Like, what kind of game are they gonna make? Oh, I have no arrows. Okay, never mind. Oh, fuck. No! Well, there's that. I was trying to poison him, but nope, that didn't work. Okay, you're there, but are there any doggos here that I need to worry about? There is! Oh, you cheeky son of a bitch! Oh, come on. Okay. Was it unreliable or what? No, I think I probably just missed too many times. Okay, so 56 for that. Woo-hoo-hoo! we got a club. I actually have a club now. Hey, Thinky. Who you calling Stinky, you son of a bitch? Oh, God. Oh, my God, his hyper armor. What the fuck? Get out of here. Oh no, it's Murky's! No, no, yeah. You go die. Thank you. Son of a bitch. Fucking Murky's. Ooh, I want it. Well, let's get the shortcut first. No. Shortcut first. There we go. No. Fucking dog! Just call them black jizz. Okay, well, look at all that loot down there. That's a lot of loot. Okay. Oh, shit. He heard me opening up my menu. Ow! Oh no, that was bad rolling. But hey, we've got the shortcut, so I'm fine. I have the shortcut, so it's okay. Mortis. Yep. Mortis. Mortis. Ah! Die! Die! Doggos! Lots of doggos! One! Two! Alright. Sheesh! Okay. There we go. Whoa! Okay. Cheeky cheekster. Hey. Ah! I thought I was gonna get the stagger in faster than that. Woo! Hey, look what I see. Item right there. Homeward bone. Estus shard. Hell yeah, more Estises. White branch. White branch. Fantastic. Fuck you! Item up there, too. Some humanity, okay. I'll have to go get that at some point. Yep. Having bloodborne dogs here. Yeah, I know. They're all dogs in Soulsborne games are fucking fast and aggressive. Yeah, sometimes rats. It depends. Like, oh my god, sometimes rats are like the most fucking evil thing ever. Bug pellet. Okay, I assume this is a no-go? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, how about you stay the fuck over there? Kind of hoping those guys are going to transform. Yeah, I see you over there with your fucking orbs. Stop with the orbs! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Was that a deserted corpse or a desecrated corpse? This is very different. Deserted, okay. I was gonna say. It could be both. Ow! Ooh, little shit. Yeah, I see you. Dick. Oh, I'm out of juice. Please hold. I'm gonna throw stuff at your face. Oh! Well, that's not good. Because good news was I didn't aggro whatever the fuck that is. Are they? I got an idea. Oh! Oh! They're like mini. Ugh! Don't like it. They're like mini spider monkey things. Okay. Ugh. It's Spider-Man. Yeah, it really is. Hey, wait. Make sure I don't do an Elden Ring moment. Okay. Good. Alright. Like, please do not do an Elden Ring moment and try to jump and realize to your horror that that is not the right button. Oh, that screams boss fight. Oh! That was almost death. Yeah, that screams boss fight. Oh, it's not. It's just one of these guys. Okay. That's not so bad. I was a lot more worried than I thought. Okay. No, please! No, please! No, please! Okay. Woo! Come on, come on! Yeah! Yeah, there's a choir inside. No! It's the brain suckers from Bloodborne! Chat, it's the brain suckers from Bloodborne. See? Why? No! No! Fuck you! Get out of here! Yeah, it's the Shrine of Amana as well. Oh, God! Look at it all! This is definitely the bad vibes zone. Look, you see his rib cage. That's pretty fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Use your brain, use your brain. Can you not go past this door? Doesn't look like it. Woo! Woo! Okay, but he gets the one attacks. I was gonna say, please. Hold on. That's neat. Yeah, no, very much not a fan of that. Oh, shortcuts unlocked, baby. Shortcuts unlocked. Woo! All right. It's spooky. It's very spooky. I definitely want to do more of this on stream. That's for sure. Oh, goodness sakes. I definitely want to do more of this. You know what? Since it's Friday, we'll go a bit longer. Woof-da. Alright, well, let's see what the Steeped in Souls thing. Maybe Andre can make something.
Well, just one.
5,000 for... Oh. That's kind of neat, though. People crafted Great Axe and the Angelic Siege Golem. The Angelic Faith gave their Siege Golem the armaments of an old king of Lothric, a deadly mockery of the kingdom's values. Skill Radical Light. Bathe in Angelic Light, imbuing Axe with magic. While it persists, charged heavy attacks shoot a ray of light, and using the skill again causes an eruption of light.
Emissary, if thou wish it, I can increase the capacity of thy undead flask.
Give Estes Shard, yes please.
Very well.
Okay.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
We have 2.
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire.
A little bit of health.
Within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the
A bit more FP.
Let them farewell.
Okay. Okay. Neato. Alright. There's the sun and the amazing chest ahead.
Interested in wares.
Oh. I think I might actually grab this. And we'll do this case there's leech stuff.
You're welcome.
There we go. Again, I don't know if leech stuff exists, but just in case. Okay. Ooh, Crescent Axe, nice. You're not rocking in your rocket chair though? That's chat. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That man in the rocket chair right there, that is the embodiment of chat. He is content in his lane, moisturized. Oh no! Is that a fucking winter lantern? Why? Please. Please. Please don't be as horrible in this. Please don't be as horrible in this. Don't have like a massive like penalty build up on something. Oh my god, they're just fast! What the They are horrible, but in a totally different way! Oh, no! They do bleed! Why? That's so mean-spirited. No! Get off me, get off me, get off me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yikes! They're awful. They're genuinely awful. Bug people. Bug people. Bug people. No. No. That's not how that works. No. You come here by yourself. You come here. Bug people. Bug people. I hate it. I genuinely hate it. This place is just... This place is a nightmare! Bug people. Bug people. Yep. Thank God it doesn't just cause frenzy permanently, you know what I mean? So they aren't as terrible as the Winter Lanterns in Bloodborne. They're still horrible, but they're not as horrible as they could be. Look at it hanging there like a little fucking spider thing. Ugh, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Both of you. Yeah, everything, we gotta cleanse this cathedral. Nothing here must live. hurts. It's hard. I mean, that's kind of all he is. He's all arm. Okay, up the ladder we go. I think this area is pretty fucking cool. This is a pretty cool redesign. Oh my god! Get off of me! Ugh. Gross! Loading bolts. I didn't realize that was a grab attack, and also that it had hyper armor. Yeah, I got soaked. I got the bad sook. Ow!
I've managed to get captured during my research. If you facilitate my escape, we could be fast friends.
Okay. I'll try and find the key to your confinement. Whoa. Sorry, I just had a moment of shivers go up my spine, just like. What? Ah! Ah, she has even more terrible attacks! She has the fucking Gravelord sword dance attack! Fucking hell! Did not expect that! Oh. Yeah, I'm glad she bugged out and just stood there menacingly. Oh, there we go. Next shortcut unlocked. Now we can go up top, too. Oh my god. You know what? If the game was... If the rest of the Archstones were more like the war-torn village and the Cathedral of the Deep here... Fucking fantastic mod. The other Archstones, though, are just awful. I don't get it. Wee woo, 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 wee woo. Poop on you. I'm going up here. Oh! Oh my god, it's one of the fatties from Bloodborne. Whoa. Yeah. Ah! I tried to jump, it didn't work! Please hold. It's Jim Sterling. Oh god. You actually survived that. Fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Please. Please. Oh my god. That was a heck of a thing. Oh shit. Okay. I thought that was an enemy here. Oh. 1 second. Okay. Hi. Oh, there we go. He fell down. All right, cool. Works for me. Ooh. Okay. Oh, there's a thing down there. Nice, nice. God, I hope that doesn't mean there's a winter lantern up here. Fuck, because they are awful. There's two! Okay, well I don't see anything important over there, so fuck that noise. Ugh. Okay. There, you goopy goobers. Bug people, bug people, bug people. Alright. Let's see, is there a bonfire in here? Ha! No, in fact, there is not a bonfire in here. How fucked is this gonna be? How fucked is this gonna be? Oh, thank God. He's like the bell-bearing hunters. Nah! No, nay, I say, nay! Ow! Fuck! Oh, God! Alright, okay. Alright, so we found 2 boss doors so far. 2 boss doors. Whew-da. Okay. We will save that for next time. Yeah, no worries, Frank. We're gonna take off now. We'll save those boss doors for next time. Alrighty. I think that went very well, honestly. I really do. We had some crashing at the start. All we had to do was we had to down patch to 1.15, which that was pretty easy to do. So you know, no big deal there. Man, oh man, though, that's brutal. Some of these Archstones, man, I have to question why. Why are 3 of these Archstones designed to like give you testicular cancer? And then the other 2 are like, no, these are the way you're supposed to go. It's like, oh, okay. I don't get it. I don't understand. That's okay. Anyways, chat, tomorrow we will be watching RoboCop 2. I have never seen it before, so hopefully that'll be fun. Yeah, well, so hopefully we'll have a real nice, fun weekend. On Monday, we'll be back with some more Paper Mario, 1,000 Year Door. We'll do some more Terraria on Tuesday. We'll just have ourselves a good old time. We've had a lot of good streams this week, so that's very appreciative. Very happy about that. Anyways, chat, until next time, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will be back on Monday. Until then, bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.